It's me, Pretty Pink Pommy.
Hi y'all, hey y'all, hi y'all, hey y'all. How are we doing today? Hello everyone. Let's get started with the new week. Today is the sixth stream of the legendary Pokémonathon, a
Hi.
subathon event that I am having here on my stream. We ended week one with some great things going on. But before I start talking about this recap of week one, I do want to also give a shout out to the icons of the day, starting with Majestic and Delicate. Then after that, we have Sombrerone, aka V. And then after that, we have Mobsukiki, aka Mobsuki, aka Mob, aka Mob Yungi. Right. So, thank you so much for showing up to the stream on time. I'm appreciative of all of you, and I'm even more appreciative of all of you who have donated to the Switch 2 crowdfund. We have gathered $368.43 out of the $580.63 goal, meaning that we have reached 63% for the Switch 2 crowdfund. We are so close to completing that, and once we complete that, you will get more of those donation incentives, which we can talk about in a little moment, right? After that, we got 13 subs out of the 100 sub goal that I have so far. Although I do have incentives that I'm planning for you even after that, if you would like to talk about them. However, that's not where we're at right now. The community rewards that you've reached through the thresholds that you had in the incentives list is the Pretty Pink Playthrough Drag Race Simulator 2, which is going to be bigger and better than the last one. I have the ultimate favorite Pokemon picker stream that I owe you. I also have I'm going to be trying Marvel Rivals on stream with all of you. And anybody who is interested in doing it. I've never played Marvel Rivals before, so it's going to be a fun time. I also don't play Marvel Rivals. The only game that I play even similar to Marvel Rivals is Overwatch. So I think it's going to be a fun event for us to all enjoy. One of the many changes that I'm going to make into this event over time, because I am going to be doing this until about February 3rd, probably the week of February 13th, because that's the weekend, right? So like I'm going to be doing this all the way until Valentine's Day. Even if we reach all of our goals, I'm still going to be doing the subathon all the way until Valentine's Day, so stick with me. One of the many changes that I have planned is that I'm going to be making all of the gifters to the Switch 2 crowdfund specifically a personal made blingy. Just like you can see here. And so I've already done some of those. And so if you would like to see those, all you have to do is scroll down. Here's the one that I made for CMB. It's based off of his profile picture here on Twitch. I kind of love it. This is Kururun, I think, from Precure. One of the little fairy buddies. I made that one. Blingy. I made this one for Pickled. There's a picture of Pickled's cat, which is his Pickled's profile picture on Discord. And it's so cute and adorable. And it has little Sanrio characters. It also has a little possum and a raccoon. For some reason, I associate Pickled with vermin, but I think that's an accurate association in the first place. So, I mean, I think it works. Plus, it's all cute, right? This is the one that I made for Damsel. It says "Believe in the magic." Bitch, I'm turning my song on. Y'all know this is my shit. I love this one for Damsel. It has Damsel and Flapjack on it. It also has My Little Sweet Piano. This is the one that I made for Izzy. It's kind of crazy, but I'm in love with it, and I think he loves it too. Strawberry switchblade time. Raspberry ribcage. What knife does a ribcage like? Get into it. So this is the one that I made for Izzy, aka Fried Chicken. It's Izzy Fresh Chicken. And then this is the one that I made for Pero Dice. He loves a little bit of like brain rot, so I felt like I could like go all out with like a maximalist blingy for him. And this is the one I made for Moss Green City, who is in the chat right now. Hi, Moss Green City. Also, hello to Pickled and everybody else who's showing up in the chat right now. We're getting ready for the stream. Most of these were made through like either associations, you know, with the people who are more of like a public persona online. Obviously, they're going to get a little bit more of a different treatment. But for the people who don't necessarily have a strong online presence like that, it's more about the association I have with them. So let me know if you like the blingy that I made for you, please. I would love to hear some feedback on it. Not like critical feedback, but just be like, I love it. I love that you used this Pokemon or that you did this thing. Like, just let me know if you like it. Like, that's all I have for now. The only person who I didn't get to off of the list of people who have donated so far is Undyne. So I'm gonna be getting one to Undyne soon. I was messaging them about it earlier. I also do want to give a shout out to Andalise, who is also in the chat. Hello, Andalise, for making this lovely art that is part of my stream schedule for the week. So just to go over the stream schedule, since it's right here and available all on my Blue Sky. Today we're gonna be doing Legends ZA. We're gonna be doing Mega Dimension shit. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing Legends Arceus and continuing on my checklist on that game. Wednesday it's going to be more Pokemon Sword, Isle of Armor, where we're going to be finishing the Isle of Armor hopefully. Thursday it's going to be more Legends ZA, and then after that we're going to be having the Pretty Pink in-game fashion review. I don't know why there's a big old gaping hole right here in this freaking image, but I'm not gonna go edit it again. And then on Friday we're going to go back to Pokemon Violet. I was planning on not streaming on Friday, and so it's kind of up to debate whether or not that's gonna happen, but I'm gonna force myself to do it because I want to get through it. Like I have a checklist I'm trying to get through. Like I have a quota. Like lock in. Out of everybody. Hey. Your cat Quinn likes it too? Well, thank you, thank you. I think that's all we have for today. We are going to be having the fashion review on Thursday. Saturday, we're still going to be doing weekend cartoons. I'm letting you know that now, but I'm not gonna, I may or may not make a flyer for it. I'm doing other stuff. Like I'm working on so many other things. Like I can't always be like throwing all the information out at you all the time. So try to stay tuned for it. Thank you. I think that's it. Did y'all see my Labubu? I got a Labubu over the weekend. I also never showed y'all, at least not on stream, but Sunny did send me a cute little package last week. Yeah, I feel like I got it on like Wednesday or Thursday. And I got a little Nami in it. Among other things, obviously. So there you go. That's everything. You saw your PFP. After party, after party, after party. This is me to this song right now, mind you. This GIF. All right, let me check my notifications. Well, pickled like my status. Pickled like my status. Thank you. Okay, so today we are going to be going over and continuing the story of the Mega Dimension in Pokemon Legends ZA, Zaza as we call it. But before I get to that, I do want to go over the subscriber incentives once again. So every time we hit 20 subs, I'm going to be making a single post to Blue Sky based on what the community would like in the chat of the server. So if y'all want to post on my Blue Sky today, y'all need to send me like a cute little 7 subs. You know what I'm saying? It would be cute. It would be a real cute little 7 subs. Y'all can say freaky shit. Y'all can say whatever you want. I really don't give a fuck. I really truly don't give a fuck. Y'all know how I talk y'all know how I talk to people online. Y'all know I don't care. After that, obviously there's still things that are available to y'all from the subscriber incentives because we haven't reached any of those thresholds just yet. That includes the Roblox community stream, things including Dress to Impress, Animal Crossing. I will give y'all the opportunity to pick some new redeems off of some that I might prompt for you, as well as a Pokemon Unite stream. I have never streamed Pokemon Unite. I've only played Pokemon Unite one time. So that would be a really fun thing to do on stream as well. And there is a little bit of a I know that there's a community for Pokemon Unite. I just haven't played it. As well as, you know, we've already reached 3 of the donation incentives, but we have 4 more, including a karaoke stream. Girly Pop Lock, hosted by me. I will play Fortnite on stream, and also I will do a fashion review revamp where I go over the biggest and worst flops, in my opinion, and remake them in my style in Dress to Impress. All of that to say, right now we're not focusing on that. Right now we are focusing on Pokemon Legends. Should I name, what do y'all think I should name my Diancie? Did anybody come up with names over the weekend? Yoshi in the Mario movie is going to be voiced by Kendrick Lamar. Oh, interesting. Doesn't Yoshi not say any words? What if they just have Yoshi like singing Kendrick Lamar songs or something? I was thinking about naming her Tina. Hi, Rye. Should I name her Tina? My next objective is actually to go right in here, so I'm going to do that, but like... I already did take a picture with her. I posted it on my Blue Ski. Honestly, if you're not checking my Blue Sky, you're only getting half the story, mind you. But you're also going to be seeing a lot of vague posts about a lot of different people. No shade. Tina Snow. The Nidoqueen is named Tina. Maybe I shouldn't name her Tina, huh? I don't think Tina Snow and Tina the Diancie will ever meet, though. So there's that. Not even half the story, TBH. Well, yeah. Emma Frost. Turn notice on, mind you. Mind you. I mean, not everybody can be on your level, Milotic. All right, Pickled. Give me a code for this Pichu. What would you like in return for this Pichu? Who gave me this Litwick? Milotic, thank you, thank you. I completely forgot about this. Strawberry Switchblade. Strawberry Switchblade time. Raspberry Ribcage. What blade does Ribcage like? Get into it. Just a Flabébé or whatever. Well, I could just give you a shiny Flabébé. You want a level 5 or a level 6? Right, right. 2222221. Okay, I could do that. Link trade, faraway players. Right, get into it on the lease. Call her Chris. Do you got 12 of them? Are any of them interesting colors? Fine, I'll give you a trash Pokemon. I don't care. Two blue, one yellow, and the rest are red. Oh, okay. Quispy. I'll give you a trash. I'll give you some trash. I'll give you some trash. A Mulger. Thank you, thank you. And y'all know when I be getting shiny Pokemon from people, I be using them, so. Oh, I forgot. I forgot the little team thing. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Strawberry Switchblade. Strawberry Switchblade time. Rap Gary Rich Cage. What blade does Ribcage like? We need to switch this Pokemon. This is from last week when we were doing this. Who was on our team now? It's the Meowstic. Period. My body is a burial ground. Me with my new Pichu. What made you want to give me a Pichu? Thank you. Nope. Ambrosia, come back. Baby, come back. Let's go somewhere scenic to take a picture. Because, oh, it's our ego. You caught an extra. Thank you. Pichu is one of my favorite Pokemon. Call her Stevie. She gives Steven a universe. Closer. Fun fact, I've been naming all my Pichus and Pikachus after stone fruit. So this one's gonna be named Apricot. Thank you. That's why the Pikachu that I have in Pokemon Sword is called Sugar Plum, and the one that I have the one that I have in Brilliant Diamond is called Peachy. Cute. Let me take a picture with this Litwick. I never took a picture with her. Hold on. Has anybody listened to the new Poppy album or the new XG album? Damsel has reminded me about this XG album a few times and I have not touched it. Oh, Damsel is listening to the new XG on her scrapbook stream? I was there, but I was not watching like that. Like, I was watching, but I didn't realize and I didn't know, and I wasn't listening, like... Night falls over the city of Lumiose, the capital of the Kalos region. Stone fruit, yes, stone fruits are like fruits that have like a pit. Actually, I think the stone fruits are related to almonds, fun fact. So that would be peaches, cherries, plums, apricots, others. Not all fruit that has a pit is a stone fruit. Not all stone fruit is made equally. My friend keeps telling me to listen to the XG album too. Although obviously I know you're not referring to Damsel, but Damsel is your friend, mind you. Looks around. Anyway, yeah, so today the vibes are we're gonna keep the story pushing. Shout out to Cinnamon Girl for hanging in there and being an alternate on the team once again. Okay, and Kiki now has an album too. I didn't even know Kiki was releasing an album like that. Meanwhile, also, everybody say hello to Damsel. And while y'all are doing that, I'm gonna fly to the Rest Syndicate. Damsel, should I name my what should I name my Diancie? I was thinking about Tina, but then on the list, gracefully reminded us about Tina Snow and Pokemon Sword. The Tina Snow is an icon. So he called us to over here, but I don't know exactly what the hell he wanted here. Like, that was like the end of last stream that I did with this game, where he was like, "Come over and meet me." What the hell?
Wait, where are we?
It's certainly not Corbeau's office. Much as I'd love to be wrong, I think we're in hyperspace Lumios. But how? Hoopa didn't even open a distortion for us or anything. Allure, Team MZ, what is the meaning of this? Miss Jacinth! Corbeau did warn us that hyperspace Lumios could start merging with real space Lumios. Real-time Lumios. That hypothetical is looking more and more like our reality now.
No way! We can't let that happen!
Especially not after you worked so hard to prevent it. Easy now, let's all keep a cool head. Emma, what's your read on the situation? Let's start with the facts. Normally, you all enter hyperspace Lumios using Hoopa's powers, but this time, you found yourselves here without warning, right? Right, it's bizarre. I'll say, especially since it also seems to have affected Jacinth and me. And unlike when Hoopa opens the way, there's no sign of a portal back to regular Lumios. So I guess we need to find another way out of hyperspace Lumios. Hey, did you lot take a surprise one-way trip to the Bizarro Zone, or was it just us? We sure did, boss. Then we're all stuck in here? Great. Just great. Well, wandering around aimlessly isn't going to do anyone any good if we can't find each other. Your group had better just head here, yeah? We're in a place that's surrounded by walls, so look for somewhere like that. Surely they are the ones who should come and find us, no? Hopefully, once we meet up with Corbeau, we'll all be able to find a solution. Sounds like it's time for a hunt for somewhere surrounded by walls. What's everybody up to today? What's your tea? What's your flavor? Tell me what's your flavor. What's your favorite flavor of Fanta? A place surrounded by walls. Damsel likes orange Fanta. The sky looks like an orange Fanta. Wanna find that? Don't you wanna find that? Is that Ivor? Could it be a training ground where I can break anything I want without being reprimanded? How long I've waited for such a place. I could even break that fountain right there. Oh my god, okay. Is that Tarragon? Oh, by the way, Ivor, smash or pass? I'm at work and I hate it and probably orange. I'm still shopping for cute controllers. I'm trying to find any without handles. I'm playing X-Men and Marvel Rivals. Get into it. Tarragon. This here is a fine bit of scaffolding. It'll support your weight if you want to make for the rooftops. Thanks, gang. No shots needed for me, thank you. Who is this kid? Who is this kid? I saw some scary looking grown-ups over there. Where? Oh, this is Grisham. I'm not gonna go over there because that's a distraction, but the blue raspberry, yeah. For me, it's no shots needed. Thank you. Thank you. No shots. Aha. The rescue team arrives. Looks like Lumios is in big time trouble again. Anyone got any good guesses as to what's causing our current predicament? The hyperspace Lumios effect is growing? That seems to be the case. To be more precise, power appears to be building within the hyperspace distortion over the tower, and that power is distorting in real Lumios. Which means that not only are Pokemon from hyperspace Lumios appearing in our world, but people from the real world are also being warped into hyperspace Lumios. We know the most about this whole place too. I'd guess our subconscious minds were more susceptible to hyperspace's influence. But if these powers keep growing, every person and Pokemon in Lumios could end up here. And in time, it's possible that no one will be able to return to the real Lumios. No way. That's not happening. Girl. Lita, we're not in Hoenn anymore. We can't let it happen. We've got to protect Lumios. Huh. Looks like we're back. The experience we all just shared suggests that hyperspace Lumios may indeed be merging with the real Lumios, and it's only just beginning. Yeah, but how much time do we have left? Remember how hyperspace Lumios would get unstable if 4 or more people went in at once? Think about how many folks we had in there just now. Sure didn't look unstable to me. I'll bet it won't be long before every person and Pokemon in Lumios could get swallowed up. But we can't stop if we figured out what's going on with that big distortion above the tower, right? That's the hope, yeah. No matter what it takes, we'll put a stop to our world merging with hyperspace Lumios. We didn't work so hard to protect Lumios just to watch it turn into some nightmare zone, yeah? Anyway, let's get back to why I called you all here in the first place. We finally managed to learn something new. Amazing, Corbo! Flattering me won't change what we learned, you know. Corbo's kind of an asshole. We've learned that Hyperspace Lumios is being created and sustained by a single Pokemon. Just one Pokemon? What Pokemon can be capable of all this? Well, this Pokemon spent a long time exposed to the unbridled mega power from when the tower went on its rampage. That explains why the distortion above the tower is too intense for us to get a read on. Oh my god, okay, cut the cameras. What purpose does it serve to continually show us the map that shows us the distortion above the tower when we don't know what's in that distortion? What is the purpose? What is the reason, bitch? What is the reason? Why? Why? So all that mega power is causing the Pokemon to generate this strange other world. It sounds like this Pokemon might go rogue. We've got to save it and catch it. Excuse me. Once we save that poor Pokemon, will Hyperspace Lumios disappear forever? If it disappears, and it takes with it my dream of catching that fine legendary Pokemon I'm after, I'll understand. My dream isn't worth the suffering of everyone here in Lumios. That's very thoughtful of you, kid. I'm touched. Here's the deal. Once we handle the Pokemon causing all this, Hyperspace Lumios should finally stop expanding. But that doesn't mean it'll disappear right away. According to our calculations, it'll linger for a bit, hopefully long enough to follow your dream. Thanks, Corbo, and Ansha too for being so understanding. But there's still a problem. How are we supposed to get to that huge distortion above the tower? Even with Hoopa's help, it seems beyond us. If only I were capable of making even better donuts for you all. I don't think this one's your responsibility, Ansha. Your donuts have been nothing but great. I wonder if there's some other way to power up our donuts. Something we haven't tried yet. Any ideas, Palmy? The power of Mega Evolution! I'll say it again. The power of Mega Evolution! Yeah! I get it, and I think you've got it. We'll feed Hoopa a donut that we infuse with the power of Mega Evolution. Huh. Hoopa may not be able to Mega Evolve, but I bet a donut like that would bring out some really wild power anyway. I rather like the idea of a Mega Donut. We don't actually know what's in that curse bottle. Maybe there's a Mega Stone in there, and that's what Hoopa turns into. Got a nice ring to it. If we combine the powers of all of our wonderful Mega Evolution users, I think this ought to work. Right. We'll need more than Team MZ. It's time to bring our ragtag crisis team back together. And a plan like this needs a name. We'll call it... Hair flip. Operation Mega Donut. Using a donut of mine to awaken a power in Hoopa on par with Mega Evolution? Wonderful! It'll be as though we are mega evolving as well. Hoopa is so ride or die. Now that we've got ourselves a plan, you know what it's time for. Go out and survey hyperspace Lumio so we can do our thing. I'm counting on you, Pommy. Leave it all to me. Not Hoopa taking a bite of magic marbles. I know that y'all are really big fans of Corbo, but Corbo, smash or pass? For me, it's a pass. It's really hard to not respond. Pickled, I read what you said. Rye, I'm not surprised that you're saying that. I knew you were gonna chime in as soon as I said that. Pickled, I'm trying not to be shady, so I'm not gonna respond to what you said, but I'm having trouble. Every hour. You're sick. You're sick. Well, thank you for the bits. Let's go survey hyperspace Lumios. I hear Pichu's. Not the Pichu's disappearing. I need to buy some Ultra Balls. Poke Park Kanto. The real task when it comes to using the catch window is successfully capturing the Pokemon within the catch window. They don't actually give a fuck if you use it. They want you to get the Pokemon. The theme park they made in Japan, that's what I thought you were talking about. I feel like I've seen that before, but I don't recall. There it is. Look at all those chickens. Don't leave, it's my fault. Hi, Latte. Technically still at work, but my boss told me I could just chill until I leave. Get into it. Okay, I hate Stealth Rock. I'm gonna be so honest with you. Cause when it all comes crashing down, I need you. You make my earthquake. You make my earthquake. Get into it. My Heliolisk in Pokemon Y is named Petal, and she has Parabolic Charge. They are surfers, huh? I love a Pokemon that's not a water type that can learn surf, don't you? Oh, she hit that. So the goal here is to get the next legendary on my list. But until we get there, we're gonna be resetting in here because we had some time. I already finished all my little things. We're just gonna be resetting for a bit. So what y'all want to talk about? What y'all want to do? What y'all want to talk about? Let me play some music. Hold on. I think about this song all the time, so we're gonna listen to it. Add to queue. Legend SZA. Do we like SZA in here? Who likes SZA? Be honest. Actually, and for me, if you like somebody like SZA kind of makes a little bit of a niche musical style. Like if you like SZA, you can name like 5 songs. You know what I mean? Like. Don't leave, it's my fault. But I'm not looking for her music, and that's okay. Don't leave. I think my thing is, and don't hate me for this. I don't like somebody who I feel like is saying like, I don't like people when they're like, when they pull up and they're like, oh, I love this artist, or I love this person's music, or I love this person, and it's like all they know is one of the hits, like or, and they don't even know that person's personality. They don't know their music. They don't know why they're significant beyond, you know, like the simple fact, like for example with SZA, it would be like, what? Why is SZA significant besides the fact that she makes music? You know what I mean? Or beyond that simple, you know, aspect of her artistry. Like, what is it? Why is her music important? I don't think that everybody gets that. It's that kind of thing. Like, and that's my thing is also like I will say, oh, I like so and so song, or I like so and so as an artist, but I don't know everything about everybody. You know what I mean? Like. I'm not trying to be an elitist, but I also don't like it when I feel like people are like posers, like so to speak. Poser's not the right word, but When it all comes crash. Oh, stealth rock is killing me, bitch. It's killing me. It's killing me. And that's valid too, Rye. I think that there's different levels for different people. Liking somebody's music, you know what I mean, is enough. I just think it's like, and like that's enough to like somebody, you know what I mean? Like I'm not really into celebrity culture like that all the time. I think it's different when a celebrity is like black, especially if they're black in America, especially if they're black and they're African American black, like which are, there's all those things mean different things, right? But I'm not in depth expecting anybody to be like, oh well, I know this and this person because of this and this and this, and they think this and this and this, and they're like this and they're significant because of this. I just think that there's levels to that shit, like, you know what I mean? I don't know, maybe I misspoke in a way. SZA is pretty easy to listen to, but I mean, if you're easy listening to SZA, you're not knowing what she's saying in the music, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, and people do consider her to be a impulsive liar, compulsive liar. I think it's compulsive liar, yeah. Yeah, Girl Get Up is pretty good. I'm not a huge fan of Doechii, but it's a pretty good song. I think Doechii is great. Don't get me wrong, and I'm not gonna go on like a whole Doechii hate train ever because I really don't give that much of a fuck. I just don't see what I've heard from Doechii, what I've gotten from Doechii is like, it's cute. I can't say much else about it though. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people like Doechii, but I feel like Doechii is kind of giving commercial, like commercial rebellion. You know what I mean? Like, and I think that I think that, like there's levels to that shit. Like in itself, I think that rap music at some points has really represented a rebellion of a rebellion of certain formats of popular music, especially. But I think that Doechii is very edible, very palatable. Why do you love bringing up Doechii around me? Because I start saying shit like that? I rarely listen to the music for the lyrics, which probably makes me poor consumer of most content. I disagree. But I don't care. I have a hard time hearing lyrics correctly in most cases, so I just tend to resonate more with the tones, themes of the melodies, sound, and production. But it's sort of musically, yeah. But I think that that does not make you a poor consumer. That means that you're listening to the music itself and not the message, which there's nothing wrong with. You know, in previous eras, there was music with no lyrics, and that was the most popular music in the world. So I don't think that that's wrong. I just think that that speaks to different communities of people listening to music for different reasons, and all those different reasons being very valid. And like it's almost speaking to like the fact that there's like it almost kind of highlights that there's a lack of music that lacks that like moral message. Not everything has to have like a story to it, but a lot of music, especially in the West, has lyrical structures that are essential to the music. Like, and that's become the standard for contemporary music, whether we like it or not. You know. I think, you know, with a lot of rap artists that are coming out in our generation, you know, people like in their 20s right now, I think that there's a lot of them that are very palatable, for better or worse, and I don't necessarily always like that. I think that there are levels to that as well. You know, there are artists like, you know, one of the most major ones that I can speak of that's not palatable would be somebody like Azealia Banks. Her music has is multifaceted. It has layers to it, and she has probably a lot of obscure, at least to the general public, obscure references that she's making in her music about things that she's experienced. But also she actively references Black culture and things like that in a way that doesn't always include the non-Black listener, which I think is interesting. Um, and I think that from what I've received from somebody like Dochi, it's all very palatable because all of it's very surface level. You know, similarly with somebody like Ice Spice, it's all a lot of Ice Spice's music until very recently in the past like year and a half has been very palatable. You know what I mean? And I do think that Ice Spice is entering into an era of rebellion that represents her placement in rap music and in hip hop culture outside of pop culture. Um, but you know, I don't think that everybody has to be palatable to be successful, and I don't think everybody has to be palatable to be mainstream. And it's really easy for non-black artists to come out of the gate in an unpalatable way and be revered for it. I would like to see black artists get that same respect, but a lot of times they don't get any notice if they're not doing that because of the industries in charge. And to um bitch, why do all these donuts only have 2 minutes on them? What are you talking about? 2 minutes to catch a Greninja? Oh, I'll have to come back to that one. Imagine taking 2 minutes to catch a Greninja. A final evolution for a starter Pokemon with 2 minutes. 2 minutes. That'll take you like 15 Pokeballs in any other game. Catching a final evolution to a starter Pokemon is like catching a legendary, basically. Like, are you kidding? Anyway. Videophone is a good song. I've always liked Videophone. I saw a TikTok earlier where somebody was saying that Videophone is a better collaboration than Telephone, and I kind of agree. Considering what was going on at the time, I think both of the collaborations were a big deal. But were they a bigger deal for Lady Gaga or were they a bigger deal for Beyonce? I think they were both a bigger deal for Lady Gaga. And in both of the instances, Lady Gaga actually did do her big one. Especially because like Lady Gaga at that time, and I think this is also something that we're kind of missing out on in current pop music that we were getting in the previous era of pop music in the 2010s, and even in I would say anywhere after 2008 to now, but really anywhere after 2008 until about 2018. any of the pop artists that were coming out during that era with their debuts, a lot of times they were doing things that were going to be showing us in a musical repertoire that had diverse musical styles in it. And like a lot of times when they would come out with their first album, it would have multiple songs of different genres that were showcasing different flavors so that they could, so that to kind of get a taste for what the audience would have liked. And I think that that is something that we're losing in this era, because a lot of times people are releasing music and they all sound the same. And I don't think that's wrong, because I think that a lot of people now kind of live in the genre that they exist in, when before I think people were trying to push what genre they were forced into by their demographic, because a lot of times genres are based on your demographic, and that includes your race, that includes your gender, and that includes your social class, regardless of what the music actually sounds like, right? Within certain limits, I think certain people benefit from being in their position regardless of what their, for example, social or economic class is, more than others. But whatever, let's not too much on it. But like a good example of that would be like Jessie J. You know, when Jessie J came out, Jessie J is a pop artist. Jessie J was considered a pop artist when she came out. She's a pop artist now, even if she's not necessarily being super active. She still makes music sometimes, and she's still a pop artist to this day. And part of the reason for that, and what it was like in 2009 when she released her first album, and what it versus what it's like now, is that pop artists were actually representing the popular styles, like the definition of pop, the genre of pop music itself. The name is from popular styles of music, right? And the popular styles of music, there are multiple of them, right? Now every pop artist that you hear of is just making electronic pop, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But that doesn't even necessarily reflect what's going on in other genres of music outside of pop music, and that's what's crazy to me. Like, there's no nuance to it anymore. I don't know. And I like an interesting instrumental, but I think that even that in different genres, that has a different definition in itself. And I think that there's value to that, and that's kind of what I'm trying to like address, is that like a lot of times music is lacking that nuance to really give a different feeling to it. But music is all about feeling. Music is all about the different, like, what makes this song stand out? That is a significant question when you're talking about music. Or else, why is anybody listening to the music in the first place? I'm over here running around in circles because I don't know what to do. Let's go to this one. I want to see the blue fly babies. I agree on the least. Music is a deal breaker for me sometimes too, especially when it's like, because sometimes the music is just like, the lyrics can be really bullshit to me. And I think that's also the significant part of why I like, I'm also a little bit of an elitist when it comes to people who, anybody can be a musician, but you could oftentimes, for people who are training, or who have taken some kind of training, or have taken some kind of like, you know, lesson in how to make music or how to be a musician, like, you can tell who is making music on the professional level like that in the contemporary mainstream music, and you can determine whether or not they're doing it from a genuine place really pretty easily, whether they are a trained musician or not. And that is a deal breaker for me sometimes, because some people are just very unserious with the way that they go about making the music that they're selling to everyone, and that's annoying. Grovile and Trico, bitch. Cafe Kazuna, here we go. Hi, Fairy Gay. Exactly, on the lease, and that's that, and there's the nuance of it. it doesn't necessarily have to make perfect sense, but it has to make sense to you, right? And that's the thing, is like what you're getting out of it is the focus here, not necessarily what other people are getting out of it. I'm like, what I'm saying is, I don't need every musician who's making music on a professional level. I don't need every musician that I'm listening to, or every musician, you know, that I'm hearing music from, to be like a perfect musician, or a perfect, you know, professional, or a perfect anything. But it's like, I'm of the opinion, and this opinion makes a lot of sense if you ask me. If you're making millions of dollars from the music that you're selling to people, because of its, not only its popularity, but also because of its quality, the least you could do is be good at it. And not just in one aspect or another. Like when we talk about somebody like Taylor Swift is a billionaire, right? Or she's damn near a billionaire, right? I don't dislike or have any opinions on people who like Taylor Swift's music necessarily, but I do think that when we see these half-ass performances that she gives, or these weirdly worded songs that she's making with like these half-ass melodies, because it's not even necessarily always the it's not always the lyrics that's the problem. It's stuff like that. And when you see her dancing on stage and it's giving very relatable white girl, for lack of a better way to phrase it at this moment, to me, that shows that she really does not have respect for people who are buying the shit that she's selling, or for the craft that she's actually making, like the craft of making music or performing for that music. You know what I mean? And that's the issue. I am having a lovely day. I hope you enjoy your lurk. I've been ranting about music recently while we're moving up in the world, about with our hyperspace Lumios distortions or whatever. Anyway, what else do y'all want to talk about? I feel like I ranted for a little bit too long here. Exactly, Pickled. And that's disrespectful. To me, that's disrespectful to the idea of somebody who's taken on the profession of making music in the first place. And also, it's the crazy thing of, like, you know, somebody who has been as successful as Taylor Swift, you know, we can see that, like, to me, an easy comparison of Taylor Swift generationally, but also as far as their impact is concerned from previous eras, would be somebody like Rihanna. It's to the point now where Rihanna has enough money that she does not need to make music anymore unless she fucking wants to. So I don't understand why Taylor Swift specifically is torturing the people of the world, right? By making this garbage music and then being mad when people don't like it when she doesn't have to. Unless she's contractually obligated to, which is a completely different situation. Yeah, and now she is the torturer in the Tortured Poets Club or whatever. Yes. What? Bitch! All right, let's lock in here. Shiny Skarmory. It was not the redeem. I got a shiny Skarmory. You want to see it? Shiny Skarmory. I mean, I don't think that you're going to have to look that far. I can always show you what Shiny Skarmory looks like in the Mega form. I've completed everything out here. I'm surprised they even got that shiny specifically. It's always something that you don't want, though, you know? I do not care for Mega Skarmory, no, but I still need it for my Pokédex or whatever, so I might as well go and use the thing. Actually, I don't actually think that you need to Mega Evolve your Pokemon to have it in your Mega Dex. That's another conversation. I should do a tier list of all the Mega Pokemon. Huh, that would be fun. Like all the Mega Pokemon that we know of and that we have now. Especially now that they all have art, I feel like that would be easy to do. Retweet if you agree. I don't know if I even have the Mega Skarmory thing right now, the Skarmoryte or whatever. Skarmory looks like it tastes like, or not taste, well, yes, but Skarmory looks like it smells and tastes like coins. I do not have the Skarmory, no. Exactly, that's what I was thinking. I like the ones. Auras really came through with the good megas. They did. Hello? I don't know why you would have to wait that long, though, because I'm about to go over there and get the thing right now. That's the Pokeball Boutique. Which one is the thing? Where's Artico? Here we are. I need Mega Milotic, and if it flops, I swear to God, maybe we'll get it in Generation 10. You can always keep dreaming. I do think that the shiny shiny Mega Skarmory looks better than regular Mega Skarmory. Oh, I need all these NPCs to go away. I need every NPC on this block to disappear. What the hell? I'm an NPC because you can't play with me. Let's talk about it. Here it is. Oh, it's shorter. I didn't know the Mega was shorter, like physically shorter. That's interesting. And if you would like to see it in the Pokédex, I can show you there too. Once I figure out what button the here it is. I have to go to the bathroom. So after I show you this, I'm going to take a moment. Switch Pokedexes, Hyperspace, Lumiose. Okay. Mega Evolution. It should be in here. Right here. So here's the shiny. And here's the regular. I think that the regular is a little obnoxious, personally. Considering what it is. I think it's a little obnoxious. And then here's the shiny. I think this is a little bit more visually palatable. Not, and the word of the day for you bitches is palatable. I like how the little claws on its feet have sheaths. I think that's really interesting. I don't really care for I like the sharpness of it. I think that the overall though with the feet really like pull back from its relative air, like what would it be called? Aerodynamicism, is that the right word? Like it's not very aerodynamic with those feet like that, I don't think. But it's okay. It doesn't really need to be aerodynamic when it's an apex predator, because this Pokemon would be an apex predator even in real life. And just so that you understand what the Pokedex entry says, Mega Skarmory. The Armor Bird Pokemon, a steel and flying type. It flies faster than the speed of sound. Right, imagine this thing flying faster than the speed of sound with these choppy ass wings, all these little sharp aspects to it. How is it going to get that fast, ever? After whipping up shockwaves to send enemies flying, it finishes them off with its talons. The only part that I believe is the talons. This bitch does not fly that fast. They didn't reverse the colors. Because this is just the regular coloration for an shiny Skarmory. The other one they made it into gold. I think if anything that this one should have been gold and the other one should have been like, I don't know. I think it would have been more interesting if we saw it look a little different. We also have Mega Diancie, Staraptor. We've seen Mega Golisopod. I went for that last episode and our last stream and I didn't get it. Mega Tatsugiri, Drampa, Zygarde, which I've never actually. I have a Zygarde, but I've never seen my Zygarde Mega Evolve, among others. And there's a bunch of them that I've seen, but I don't have. Because I think you need to own the Pokemon in order to have the Mega Evolution, or you need to Mega Evolve your Pokemon in order to have it in here. Because like some of these Pokemon I own, but I've never Mega Evolved them. Anyway, I'm going to save my game right here. Don't forget to save your game. And if you're playing a game right now, you should save it too. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to take a moment, and then I'll be back. She's going. She flies so good. She's an alien. Never come down. Let's go again and again. She plays so good. She's an alien. Never come again and again. So last week, when we were doing the subathon on like because the subathon is themed around legendary Pokemon, not even shiny legends, just regular legends. Obviously, we got Lift, Laugh, Love, the Xerneas, Hawktwa, the Yveltal, and then we got Poptosis, the Zygarde. We have Miss insert name here, the Diancie, the Nikon. We have Metsprit. We have Azelf. We have Yuxi. We have Manaphy. We have Fion. We have Shaman in both forms. We have one Heateran. We have a Kubfu named Ryu, who we're going to be seeing more of on Wednesday. We have a Mega Heateran, Jump Scare. We have Miraidon, two bad bitches, and they're both gay, mind you, Scooby-Doo and them. And we also have Wo Chien. Today, we're going to be going for more of those legends, starting here. Let's keep going with our attempt at getting a new legend to add to the list. Is that Marowak and Cubone? That one might be difficult to go through. And the way that this is just Marowak and Cubone. No, that is Crocodile too. Say that shit with your chest and be your own fucking best friend. Say that shit with your chest. Keep moving like what's next. Yes and yeah. It was a party in here. Did you have a good piss break? Because I sure did. Thank you. I'm going to this one, so I need to be going this way. Oh, that's a big sandy ghast. Hi, Ube. Tuck's hair behind ear. Ube, I have a question for you, Ube. Are you ready to hear my question, Ube? Because I have a question. All of these are only a minute long. Hello? Let's go make some more donuts. Ube, I have a question, Ube. Oh, your Pikachu pop star today. Get into it. I feel like you could predict what the question is, Ube. I really do. My question for you, Ube, is this. Are you going to participate in the fashion review? Yes! You got it! You got it! You are! Okay. I was curious. You know, sometimes I'm a little concerned when we get such a low turnout. And actually, we've been getting a lot of submissions in the past, over the weekend. I noticed that, like, we got, like, maybe 5 or 6 commissions. So, like, we're reaching that regular normal number status. Like, it's gonna be very average attendance. But I was just curious because I always like to have really, I just like my heavy hitters. You know what I mean? I like my heavy hitters. Sometimes I may disagree with some of your choices, but I still like to see you participate. That's my thing. I am planning to submit as well, but I need to get my mind right because I'm not trying to disappoint you. Well, you need to get your mind right within the next 24 hours because the end of the submission cycle is going to be literally tomorrow night. So you have from 24 hours at midnight tonight, which will be midnight. Technically, that'll be midnight on the 27th. You have from midnight tonight all the way until midnight on the 28th. Which is the morning of the 28th, not the nighttime of the 28th, to submit. So there's really, like, is it even 36 at this point? It's more like 33 hours, so act fast. No pressure. Oh, you should take some photos. Well, thank you for letting me know, Ube. I was just curious. I was curious because, like, you know, I always like know that there are always people who are like gearing up to do it, and I can always kind of like sense that there are people who are like gearing up to do it. You're one of the people who has participated in all of them, I believe. So, like, I always like to see people who are always returning. Also, it's kind of like if I see good submissions and if I see multiple good submissions that are showing like a desire for this event to keep happening the way that it happens, I'm more vindicated. Is vindicated the right word? I have the clearance to make another event like this happen, even if it's not going to be right away, which it may or may not be. I haven't planned it at all. Not you playing on your phone. Ube, you've actually been the top look of the stream before in the fashion review, right? Did the picture that you submit for that particular moment, was that from your game on your phone specifically? This theme is not in my wheelhouse. I would like to see, I would like to see what you have. Don't submit to this event. Like, my thing is about the fashion review is I don't want to see everybody like, I want everybody to do their best, but I also want people to have a good time. So if you are submitting just to enjoy it, or just to send something up to, for me and my guest judge to talk shit on or whatever, just send it. I think all of it is, yes, I think all of it is in good fun at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, also, even if it's not a great look and we're not going to give it the best response, we're probably going to make a joke out of it. So consider that. I would also say it's all in good fun. Sometimes the funniest or the best moments of the streams are when we see something that flops so hard that we have to make fun of it. And then everybody gets to laugh, including you, about what we talk about. Damsel being a third-time judge at this point, should definitely know what I'm talking about. Is that Kecleon? I don't remember which one I was actually going to that I wanted to do. Was it this one? It was neither of these. I didn't want to do those. Is that Dondozo? Ew. I guess I'll just do one of these. I don't really like any of the ones that I see. Biggest pitfall that I see in people besides the theme. People get really caught up in their own preconceived notions about the theme instead of just making something that they think looks good. So, for example, let's say I was submitting to the fashion review for the first time as an outsider. This is my first time in the event, or maybe I've been in the Discord server for a few months at best, and I've never submitted, but I've always been interested in it. I've seen the event before, and I got the gist of how it was supposed to go, but I'm not the most creative person, or I'm just now submitting. I read the theme. I don't read any of the secondary fine print messages that are sent in the announcements channel about the fashion review, and I decide to submit anyway. And then when I submit, I do things that are clearly noted in the thing. I go to DTI and I make an outfit that clips. Like, I make an outfit where the shirt clips into the pants, and the pants clip into the accessories, and everything is clashing, and there are a bunch of colors are all over the place. But I think that it's the most accurate I could get it with the cosplay that I'm doing of a character that has nothing to do with the theme. That is the type of stuff that happens that really like gets people caught up, is people's desire sometimes to go with their own idea of what the theme is supposed to be or what the event is supposed to be like, instead of just like relaxing and saying, you know, maybe I should just kind of stick to the prompt instead of going with what's popular in Dress to Impress, or what I see is very popular in the Infinity Nikki Twitter posts. Or also, I would also say that something that people get caught up in a lot is because like people, like in that scenario, if I submitted something and it didn't go along with the theme, and it was my own personal approach to the theme, but it didn't really go along with the theme, I ask my friends about it. They tell me not to do it anyway. I post it in the chat, and people are telling me that it's not that great, and then I don't revise it, and I submit it anyway. And then the actual me, who is judging the event, sees those conversations happening in the Discord server, and I'm confused as to why nobody is like why isn't this person like editing this? Look, they've gotten feedback from multiple people. They've gotten feedback from multiple people who said it was just okay, or it wasn't on theme. They're a newcomer in this event, and yet they're trying to make a statement You know, they're doing things that are very clearly like disturbing to the eye outside of the just outside of the natural scope of the game. But even within the context of the game, they're doing things that are disturbing to the eye. Like, girl, all that kind of stuff, it kills me. But people do that, and then they come up and then they submit, and then they get a flop, and then it's kind of like those are the looks that kind of fly to the side to me. You know what I mean? Like a lot of times, those are not even the ones that are getting the top flop. And there's no reason to be nervous because at the end of the day, it's all in good fun. Just go read the fucking announcements, though. I give you like clear and well-defined, especially like if you can actually read what the hell I'm talking about. I give you clear and well-defined guidelines about how to make a submission and also what it is that we're looking for and what it is that we're not looking for. But imagine being new and then being so cavalier about what you're going to submit that it looks bad. Girl, anyway. And that's not to say that everybody has the same taste. Even between me and my judges, we've had disagreements before. And it's not the end of the day when that happens either. Trust. Trust. I do think on Thursday, though, I'm going to stream a little bit earlier. The event is not happening until at least 4 o'clock. But I do think I'm going to stream a little bit earlier, maybe starting at like 2, just to get a little bit of progress in the Mega Dimension, especially considering at this point it's kind of like we're getting like one good mission done per stream. Like even if it's just like a little bit of progress, that's better than nothing. Even though it's probably going to be if today is day 6 of the if today is day 6 of the subathon, tomorrow is day 7, Wednesday is day 8, Thursday would be day, I would say Thursday would be like day 8.5, you know what I mean? That's what it's giving. I would also say, though, you know, I think that there's a lack of, there's like within the community, something that I try to encourage. Art is subjective and everyone has their preferences, but there are also just basic tenets about doing something like this. Like if you're playing just to impress and you're making looks that are like very clearly clipping all over the place, or that are following more of like a subculture that has been created within the Roblox community of people who play Dress to Impress regularly, but is not necessarily actually very visually appealing to most people, of course you're going to get a negative response from people who are not in those communities, right? Which some people have done. You know, that has happened before. Not constantly, not frequently, but enough. I also think it's a thing of like, coming to this and thinking that these games are super easy or that it's supposed to be like some kind of like super simple event. I think beginners have a space, but I also don't necessarily think that you coming in thinking lightly of this Roblox game, even if it is a Roblox game, and thinking that it's just going to be something that you just throw something on and or throw something together and submit it, that it's going to be appreciated the same way it would be as if you actually put in like genuine time into thinking about what it is you're submitting, stuff like that. All that to be said, at the end of the day, I really don't give a fuck about all of this. Like, it's a good time, and I'm here for a good time. And I want people to show up to the stream and have a good time. But the people who have the best times are people who actually play the game. Like, I think your best bet if you were going to be doing something like a DTI or an Infinity Nikki look is, like, play a little bit of Infinity Nikki or play a little bit of DTI before, you know, like, get a little bit of a warm-up. Especially if you're not, like, if you're newer to those games. Although I don't think that any new Infinity Nikki players are going to be submitting like that. That's good, Ube. I'll be happy to see you there. You like it when we disagree? Sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it's fun. Like it's a fun moment when I say something and it's giving very much like for those of y'all who are watching who are watching Drag Race, when Law Roach and Michelle Visage were disagreeing on last week's episode about the fucking shoes. And it's like, obviously none of this was actually a big deal, but it's fun. It's fun to see those kind of interactions. One of these days, we're going to actually go over like all of the events that basically got canceled between August to like I would say August all the way to February. There were like multiple events that were that were being planned or that were being thought of that have now since then either been postponed and or canceled completely. Specifically regarding the fashion review, when are we going to talk about that? The fact that you keep calling Damsel Auntie is sending me. Milotic, I think you're older than Damsel. I'm sick to my stomach. That's the crazy part. And maybe you're not. Maybe I'm making that up in my own head, but that's what's getting to me. There's a golden Pokeball out here somewhere, and I'm trying to find it. Give me to the roof. Yeah, if y'all want us to fight, we could just do that. Next time we have an argument, we'll just air it out. Perfect. I believe you are, actually. I think y'all are like born the same year type shit. I might be wrong on that. I don't know who gave this Clefable Fire Blast me, but she's really doing her big one with that shit. Where's my golden Pokeball? Bitch. Oh my god. She knocked me out the sky. Junker Queen versus Diva is crazy. Meanwhile, Damsel is calling herself young and petite and well-liked by the community. Right. Meanwhile, I'm big, burly, and for niche audiences. Right. A 1v1 on Overwatch, it'd be so funny. Actually, that would be fun. I would enjoy it. Hello? Meringue is frozen. Bitch. Bye. If we're gonna be doing a 1v1 on Overwatch, I think that might need to be one of those moments where we have like it's gonna be pay-per-view. You know what I mean? Like, if y'all would like to see that event, y'all are gonna have to tune in. The way I'm still not seeing this fucking golden Pokeball. Where is it? It's going to be giving very one night only. On Delise making an online order before the event even starts at the concession stand is crazy. On DirecTV for only $18.99, right? That's the real streaming service. Bitch. Your wife has a work event during the second half? Oh my god. Well, shout out to her. How the hell am I supposed to get up there? Oh, I'm about to get pissed off. Fucking finally. Hello? Not asking V for the bootleg link. Milotic, if we were actually having an Overwatch event like that, don't you think that you would just be the commentator? Hello? Actually, I think Pero would be a really good commentator for that event. Not too much. Yep, it would be Pero, Sam, and Milotic as the commentator panel. That would make sense. And then it would have to be 3 rounds of 1v1s. We could all pick different characters, but we can't pick the same character for the same round. But it would need to be something like it would need to be like the best 3 out of 5 deaths is the winner. You know what I mean? Like it wouldn't just be like a I kill damsel, damsel kills me type situation. That Snow Rock completely got hit by that fire blast. The way they don't allow Barbaracle to swim, meanwhile Barbaracle is a water-type Pokemon, is sending me. I'm getting out of here. Eat zucchini. Eat zucchini. Eat zucchini. Eat zucchini. Do you read me? Like the emoji? I want you, I want you, I want you. Eat zucchini. In your feelings. Cause you need so well, I want to. It's just a baby. Who's eating zucchini right now? But you would like to? Oh. And for the small payment of $5.99, you too can eat zucchini. Is that just a regular mega? Oh, this is... Oh, okay. Let's change some moves around a little bit here. Close combat is not going to be useful. Rock and water is still going to be weak to... Rock and fighting is still going to be weak to ground. Maybe we can use Miss Squirrel. It just might be you. Let's do a cute little... Solar Beam would go crazy here. Actually. And a Blizzard moment. Emotes in the chat for support. Support Miss Cookie. High phrase. You're gonna see my icon. Not Cookie, not too much. Really, truthfully, not too much. Yeah, I thought it was Mega Metagross when I was walking up. I couldn't read what it was from a distance. Hi, Phrase. Can we give a shout out to Phrase, please? What the fuck? One thing about Meringue is that she ain't scared of no bitch. You tried it, bitch. Meringue. Why did that Mega Golurk low-key fuck us up?
I'm getting out of here.
Let's see if we can get another one to pop up. Just like the white-winged dove sings a song that sounds like she's singing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Just like the white-winged dove sings a song that sounds like she's singing. Ooh, ooh. They only reset at morning, right? Yeah, I think it's a really good song. But also, I think it's because of the story that she told about how she got to... I think it's also the story that she told about how she came to write the song that I really appreciate. Oh, bitch, what if I sang that for the karaoke stream that we're gonna be getting if we make it to the final donation incentive? That would be fun. Bitch, I'm not gonna bring you nothing right now. Get out of my face. I'm trying to go get a legendary Pokemon. I got other things to focus on. I need you to get out of my face. I don't give a fuck about no Feebas, no shade. The way it's literally like right there. And there's also a colorful screw in there. How do I get in? I get in from above. But to get in from above, I really need to go inside of this courtyard right here. My belladonna. No speed limit. This is the fast lane. Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. It sounded like a bomb went off. And that's what you get for watching me in your living room speaker. And her face becomes thin, and I never thought it would. Doom, 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 doom. My belladonna. And we fight for the Northern Star. Oof. Don't get me into it. Hold on. No, clock that, Ube, clock it. Who has that smoking duck as their emo? I need it immediately. I need it, I need it. Where you get that from? Whenever I ask those questions, it's always some streamer that I've never heard of, that everybody follows but me. See, and Milotic wants to hear me sing Belladonna by Stevie Nicks. Right. Hi, Farm Boy. It's Comet. I made them add it. I'm sick. Y'all heard something? Bitch. Farm Boy is an icon. Oh my god. Thank you for the shiny luck. Round two. Y'all ready? Because I'm ready. And we got Fire Blast and Air Slash on Miss Girl. I'm ready for real. Emotes in the chat for Mega Golisopod. Where's V when you need him? What type is Mega Golisopod? So what type is it weak to? Is it just fire? Flying, but it's not weak to flying type. Yeah, it's neutral. It's bug steel, so it's 4 times weak to fire. But that's it. That's why it takes out Meringue so quickly. Yes, I forgot about that from last time. But we're ready for it now. Thank you, Fairy. Does Bug resist ground? I think it does. Bug is weak to rock. But I do think it resists ground. I think the DLC is worth it, but the DLC is a little grindy. Don't think that you're gonna get the DLC done in like 2 days. You're not gonna get the DLC done for probably a while, especially if you're gonna start actually genuinely working through it and experiencing the story. It's worth it to get it because of the access to different Pokemon that you're gonna get in the game, but this is also a side game, you know what I mean? It's like, it's very fan servicey. I was talking about this with somebody the other day. I think it's worth it. I think it's also kind of like, it's giving fan service, and that's neither good nor bad. What is going on? Espeon, Gallade, and Eevee is crazy. Let's do it. I don't even know how I'm gonna get over there though. Exactly, phrase. The real smasher pass, honestly, here is Philippe. How do y'all feel about Philippe? Get into it, Pickle. Pickle sees the vision. Get into it, Sublink. I see y'all. Real recognize real. How the fuck am I supposed to get down here? And I'm sure, and you know what? Unfortunately, there is space in the community for those people too, V. There is space in the community for those people too. Hate to say it, but it's true. Take a hug, baby. Take a hug. Take a hug, baby. Make it long. Na 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 na. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Big. Ugh. Don't piss me off. Oh. I will say, while I do not agree or disagree with what V said specifically, I will say Philippe looks like the kind of person who would sweat through that suit jacket on a regular occasion. And that's not even a judgment necessarily, but Stiletto pumps in the club, yeah? So who's gifting 10 subs right now? Who's gifting 10 subs right now? That would be so funny if y'all gifted 10 subs right now. Like, who would do it though? Who's the jokester who's gonna give 10 subs right now? Because I would giggle personally. That would be so funny and so cute if somebody gifted 10 subs right now, and then y'all could think of a funny and cute blue sky post after the fact. You can invite. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, whoa. Well, Pickle got that ball rolling real fast. I'm laughing a little bit. I'm laughing a little bit. I can't lie. I'm laughing a little bit. Whoa! And Farm Boy got me laughing a lot. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. We have now reached 20 subs, which means that now, actually, for the subathon, we have reached our first subathon incentive, which is a Roblox community stream that you will be getting from me after the event of the Legendary Pokémonathon is over. And that's going to be a really fun time. I hope that y'all are all there to enjoy it. That also means that that this chat right now in this stream gets to make a blue sky post with me. Would you like to do that now, or would you like to wait until after the Hyperspace Lumios battle zone is done? Y'all, why don't y'all formulate that blue sky post within yourselves? It can be whatever you want it to be, basically, as long as it's not offensive. I would say offensive is the word that I would not like to describe this post. That also means that you are 7 subs away from me owing you 1 extra karaoke song. So for example, regardless of whether or not I do a karaoke stream, I will owe you 1 karaoke song. Regardless of what else I owe you, whether I do a karaoke stream or not, I will owe you 1 karaoke song if we reach that 30 sub incentive. The threshold. Y'all are sick and twisted. Why are these all sexual? Come to a conclusion within yourselves. Have that little conversation between the two of you, or whoever else wants to be a part of it too. Pickle should have the pen, if that's what you think. I didn't even know where she was. Galette, hello? Well, if y'all think Pickled should have the pen, then Pickled come up with something good. I feel like the one about the taint is a little bit tame, personally. But y'all make the final decision. You have a shirt that says I eat ass in Japanese? And you gave it away? I mean, I am aware that Pickled has been the creator of multiple posts on Comet's account. I want to see what Pickled can come up with for me that would actually gag me and or the people who are reading my Blue Sky posts. Because y'all know I'd be saying some crazy shit on there sometimes. I was gonna say some crazy shit earlier and I forgot about it, actually, mind you. Oh. Let's see what we get in our hype chest. Hello. Hi, Brad. Brad, we reached the threshold of 20 plus subs in here, meaning that y'all get a Blue Sky post and a Roblox stream. Brad would enjoy the fuck out of a Roblox stream too, mind you. Mind you. Brad was playing Roblox with me yesterday. And if you would like to see those other incentives on a timely manner for yourself, check my About Me, because I did post that image there as well. I might not have gotten the golden Pokeball, but at least I got these. I'm glad you're home too.
What's that in my cup? That's that pouch. Rubbing honey's on my skin
I
like
needed that water. Thank you. I needed that water so bad. Thank you. Thank you. Ugh. It's getting a little dry in here. All right, are we ready for the Blue Sky post? What should it be? Anything about, like, let's see. What's it giving? I'm still working on it. Well, take your time. Take your time. And in the meantime, we will continue to play the game. But when you're ready, let me know. I'll do you one even better. I'll do you one even better. To show my appreciation, I will also double down on whatever the hell you say about me in this freaking Blue Sky post when people question me, because you know they're gonna question me. Me too, Lo genuinely. The way you're craving Taco Bell down needs to be studied. You know what? I had Taco Bell the other day thanks to Brab. Shout out to Brab for giving me Taco Bell money. Thank you, thank you. That was real cute and petite of you, Brab. Exactly, phrase. Exactly. No, 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 no. Oh my. Come on, meringue. Body slam. Hell yeah. Actually, I do need something. I need to buy some Ultra Balls. It was fantastic. I posted the order. I didn't show the actual food, but I did post the order. I was so hungry when I got home. I started eating it immediately. So like that's why I didn't actually show what I got, but I did post the order that I got through the app. So like you can go and read whatever that was and see exactly what it was. I did get a quesarito. I believe that I got the steak because the steak quesarito is the best one in my opinion, and I'm glad that they have the quesarito back because the quesarito is essential to me. It is essential. 3 minutes for a battle zone is crazy. 3 minutes for a battle zone is crazy, and I am not doing it. I refuse. And honestly, it hit the spot. I didn't get a Baja Blast. I didn't have that much money because I wanted the food more than I wanted the drink. But I did get a quesarito, and I did appreciate it. Also, fun fact, if you donate I would say if you donate to the Switch 2 fund, you are also going to get a complimentary blingy on the house. I showcased the blingies earlier. If you would like to see more of them, they're all on my Blue Sky. I owe one to Undyne, but I got everybody else on the list from last week. You know what, honestly... and actually make Baja Blast this time? Oh. Baja Blast is really good. Speaking of Baja Blast, I made a blingy in paradise in that cocktail that he drew. And it says Baja Blast on it. I'm gonna get rid of some of these bullshit donuts that I'm not using. Me just feeding him all the donuts I have. They never added Baja Blast to the menu when it was here. That's crazy. Why do you think that is? Because I feel like Taco Bell translates to the UK's version of like Mexican, quote unquote Mexican food pretty well. So it's kind of curious why it doesn't work, or why it didn't work, or why they would have gotten rid of it. Maybe it just wasn't in the right locale. Oh. I'm gagged. Yeah, and I would agree with you there, Phrase. That's kind of what I thought. All right, let's see if this fits into a Blue Sky. All right, here we go. Are y'all ready? Because I'm ready. Okay, oh, it does fit. It just seems like it's longer in the chat for some reason. It says, sorry to everyone. 6 dog turds is crazy. I'll do it. I'll do it. You know what? I'll do it. Let me just add one emoji though. There we go. And if you would like to go see that, I can put the link to that specific post in the chat. Honestly, it kind of makes it more like elusive that I don't actually say where I'm live at. You know what I mean? Hi, Gar. Gar, go look at my Blue Sky post. Okay, I got rid of all my shitty donuts. An elusive chanteuse. Well, yes. Yes, they gifted subs for the subathon. I owed everybody a Blue Sky post, so Pickled penned a Blue Sky post for everyone to see. Oh, pretty. Until I finish the DLC, I'm not really focused on shiny hunting, so I'm just honestly gonna throw these donuts together. Ooh. Not one more dog turd. That would be a lucky number 7. Where's my soundboard? A lucky number 7. Right. If I could cause wormholes to open, you know I'd be eating donuts by the dozen. Well, yeah, me too. I have no idea why a rainbow would represent chat. Do you know why a rainbow would represent chat? Because I don't know why a rainbow would represent chat. I have no clue. Oh, that's pretty. Hold on. Thanks, Ancha. Bye, Ancha. Thanks, Ancha. Get out of my face, Ancha. Bye, Ancha. And since it works with the subs, it would be so funny if somebody sent $100 to the to the Switch 2 fund right now. It would be so funny. It's so haha funny. I would laugh so hard if somebody hit exclamation point Switch 2 and then sent the money to the crowd fund right now. I'd be laughing so hard. I would giggle so bad. I would giggle so bad if somebody just randomly sent me $100 for my Switch 2 fund. I would giggle so hard. Steel flying. Oh, I don't want to see no Skarmories. Thank you. I've seen enough Skarmory today. Let's do the fighting one. Yikes! There's no way to really get over there. Let's try here. I was gonna be a shit and send $1. Me too. Well, it doesn't have to be $1, and every coin counts. Every coin counts. Although I will say, please don't waste my time by sending me $1 and expecting me to make you a beautiful, lovely blingy. Where the hell am I going? Oh. It's bare minimum 5. Perfect. That's what I thought, but I never actually looked. Not the treats. Oh my god. Girl. Well, let's check the amount. First things first, I want to get over to this spot. Once I get over here, we can check and see what that was. I always get an immediate email when somebody donates to the thing, so that's why I can tell what it is. It's not telling me who sent it. Well, thank you for the $15, whoever sent that. Thank you. Thank you. If you would like to claim it, thank you. Oh, I did. Okay, so it was Breb. Breb, would you like a personal blingy? Because I will make you a personal blingy. Thank you. Um, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes. Oh my god. I mean, we can go up in there for 3 minutes and just fuck around, but this is gonna piss me off. I chuckled a bit. Thank you so much, Brett, for the $15. Bitch, what is $15? 83? From 68, 5 would be 73, 10 would be 83, and it's $15. So file, save. Thank you. That also means that we are like less than $17 away from hitting that $400 threshold. And with the $400 threshold, the incentives say, I don't remember what it says right now. Also, this is not week 2. $15 is the equivalent to 1 turret. Thank you. I don't know what the $400, what the reward is for the $400 threshold, but we're close to that. Less than $20 away. Not the gag. This crafty don't care about nothing. Thank you for lurking. I know it's late 30 across the pond. Oh, they're nasty out here. Hello? What the fuck? Why are they tearing us up? Actually. Not a cold one. I like his style. He must work with Jacinth. These Pokemon do not play in here. Get him. Was that a Blaziken? It was a Blaziken. Also, she can see me. Lock in. Pangoro. Oh, there's another Blaziken over there. That one's an alpha too. Oh my. It's a level 200 Blaziken. That's a little difficult to tame. Especially on a whim with 10 seconds to spare. We're getting out of here. Bye. Hi, Evan. Lurking earlier, but I missed Pickled gifting me a sub. Thank you, Evan. I appreciate that. Andalise is still over here talking about turds. Oh my god, look what you started, Pickle. No shame to the turd enjoyers. We are like halfway to 50,000 hyperspace points. I wish that it was a little bit easier to get because it's getting annoying to have to go through so many of these things just to get some hyperspace points, just to get to the next like quest. Like, it's annoying, but we're getting through it. I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't a little irritated with how difficult this is, though. And the fact that it's always this difficult. Yeah, that fucking Blaziken was tall as hell. I think it would be really funny, haha, funny, enjoyable, funny, slash pause, to see us hit that $400 mark, even if we don't get a $100 donation today. I was never expecting a $100 donation, to be honest. And just for clarification, since I was talking about it earlier, for 400 subs, that means that I will be going over the worst flops in the fashion review history since I started doing the fashion review a year ago. And I would redo them in my style and also talk about what made them flops. That's what the $400 reward is. In the meantime, I actually need to go get some more water, and I need to go to the restroom again because I've been drinking a lot of water. I drank a whole Monster Energy here. It is the Pacific Punch flavor. I also need some more water, so I'm gonna go do both of those things, and I'll come back. And then you did a special scan and got a battle zone again. What is a special scan? What is a special scan? Is that something that I missed? And I would never blame the workers, right? I mean, yeah, I saved this section of the DLC specifically for this current subathon event. Yes, that's part of the reason why I wasn't like trying to like push through it, and it's also because they felt like it would be fun to play through. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to the bathroom.
It's me, Pretty Pink Pommy.
Hey, y'all. How's it going? Ooh. You just got home, getting to it. Let's do this one. That looks fun. Ooh. Oh, we're in the sewers. Thank you for the shiny luck. Question for the culture. What's everybody's favorite dragon-type Pokemon? Dratini is not the one to be using this, Ultra Necrozma? Get into it. That's not a commonly thought of dragon-type Pokemon, specifically for its typing at least. Nagana Dell. The Laddie Duo. Okay, I'm reading what you're saying now. Yes, yes, yes! And I agree. Those are all great Pokemon. I do love a little bit of, Poipole myself, not gonna lie. Although I don't think Poipole is a dragon type. I got all my tasks. Where's my Pokeball? Where is it? Where is it? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No time. No time, no time. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. This would be the time that a shiny would appear too. Watch. Oh, we're losing it. We're losing it. We have 26 seconds. There it is. Wind up. Hit it. Oh, fuck. You were like 2 seconds. Gumi is a dragon type everywhere. Yes, Gumi is a pure dragon type. Poipole kind of seems like in its design that it was supposed to be a legendary Pokemon, but it's not. I don't think it is. None of the Ultra Beasts are actually legendary. Actually, Necrozma is considered an Ultra Beast, isn't it? I think it is. Necrozma is. Solgaleo and Lunala, I think, sit on the border of the Dynamo. Well, here we go. Yeah, I hope that's gonna be a good time. I do owe y'all a ultimate favorite Pokemon picker. I need to write that down somewhere. I mean, I'm not gonna forget, but... And in essence, I have written it down, but... I'm getting to it, Blanket Hoodie. I hope you're comfortable. Hello? I only stop for shiny Pokemon. I do not care about these things. I do like Electrike though. But I'm looking for Tynamo. I really want to play through Ultra Moon again. I have Ultra Moon on Switch. I want to play through it. I would love to do that on stream. Honestly, that would be a really good Girly Pop block, I think, for me to do. I'm supposed to be catching Tynamos, but I've seen no Tynamo. Seen a lot of Electrike. Your favorites are Gumi and Shelgon. Where every time a Pokemon faints, I have to take a shot. I am not a drinker. I don't think I would be able to get through a stream like that, personally. Maybe we could find a compromise. Every time a Pokemon faints, I have to do a backflip. That's the one. I'm definitely going to be doing backflips on stream. But right now, we're not even doing a GPL. If y'all want to do a GPL, y'all need to get to $500 on the threshold in the crowdfund. Pass that $500 threshold in the crowdfund, and then we could talk. But right now, we're not even at 400, so until then, I can't promise the GPL. Pickled has to take a shot. Pickled could do that. Pickled does drink more regularly than I do. Do y'all hear that Alpha Pichu down there? Just loud and crazy. This song makes you miss your ex. Well, turn that shit up a little bit. Hold on. Baby, me ain't gonna get you love. I couldn't forgive like this. Been like this. Yeah. Baby, I don't really wanna be in like this. Ever since you been like this. I don't really wanna be in like this. Since you been like this, I bless your heart, but I can't take no more. Bless your heart, but I can't take no more. I really need to be here in the game if I'm going to be resetting. We are not listening to Midnight Sun. Not right now. Oh, look at the Alpha Dynamo. Don't smile because it happened, baby. Cry because it's over. Right, and why don't you let this song be a reminder of how you've reinforced the progress that you've made instead of saying that it's making you think about somebody that you don't want in your life anymore. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Like, let's reframe some of these things in our mind. That way we can enjoy the things that we enjoy. Yes, you can. You can see who liked anybody's blue sky, yep. As long as you can see the blue sky. Cognitive distortions? Are you talking about cognitive dissonance, or or do they actually call it cognitive distortions? What's T? I want you to miss me. Yeah, cognitive dissonance is basically when your behaviors don't match what you're actually what you're actually saying you want. So like, your behaviors are a lot of times fueled by your subconscious, low-key. So like, or not even low-key, that's just the truth. Your behaviors are frequently fueled by your subconscious, and things that you allow yourself to think, feel, and do are fueled by your subconscious. But your conscious is what is dictating your decisions in your mind. So in this context, it would be like if you broke up with somebody, or if you're no longer dealing with somebody, and yet you still allow yourself to reminisce on things that would encourage those feelings of intimacy when you don't want that person in your life, or that person's no longer available for you. But being aware of that and changing that behavior would be what breaks that cognitive dissonance, right? I would say a vast majority of them, Pickled, a vast majority of them. Let's see if we can get to the fucking next part of the story within the fucking hour. Oh my god. This might be a long one. Whew. I'm hungry. What are y'all eating for dinner? Fried potato tacos, yum. I wonder if Brev ever got their Taco Bell. That's a big old bitch. Flautas. Not good pizza. Leftover shakshuka. I would not think that that would, I don't think, I would never think in my mind that shakshuka would, save well. You're a vegetarian, Boots, though, so I get it. What kind of bad pizza was it? Well, the part of it that wouldn't save well is the, is the egg, right? Although also I can't imagine that like any kind of pepper or tomato-based sauce really saves well after being cooked at least a little bit. Sam's Club pizza? Oh, period. I like, or like Sam's Club pizza, like the Sam's Club pizza they sell at the front, because that shit's good. To me, it's good. It's greasy, but it's good. At least for what it is. Cooking for one can be difficult, I agree. Collabo, I don't like to grease, but it is what it is. I learned from my mother at a young age that if you don't like to grease on a pizza, get a napkin and start dabbing that hoe. But I do know what you mean. Honestly, sometimes I like to grease off a pizza, but not too often. Sometimes it's like a little much. Like dab the pizza? Yeah. A cute little napkin or a paper towel, as long as it's substantial enough to soak it up and actually survive, it'll be fine. I like Sbarro, but really the reason I like Sbarro is because I like that they give you like a really healthy combo. And healthy as in like a healthy serving, not like healthy as in like a healthy as in a healthy food necessarily. But I'm not somebody who subscribes to the narrative that any particular type of food is unhealthy. Like category of food, like I wouldn't say Italian food is unhealthy. I wouldn't say soul food is unhealthy. I wouldn't say Chinese food is unhealthy. I think in our minds, sometimes we absorb that information, but a lot of that is rooted in xenophobia. And I also think some of that is rooted in a misconception of what these different like categories of food actually present when it comes to like the commercialization of the non-commercialized variants of them. For example, in general, something like KFC, which I would barely consider soul food, that's another conversation, would be relatively unhealthy because all their food is full of salt. But like, you know, soul food that was cooked at home, especially soul food that was made within the in some of the more traditional households, that is probably not as unhealthy. Somebody sent me $15. It's not telling me who it is again. The seventh dog turd. Thank you so much for the $15. I appreciate that. And that puts us like right up under, it's like we're at like, what is it? We were 17 beneath, 17 away from getting 400. If we get like $2 more, we will have 400. Yeah, MSG will not hurt you. Anything in excess might be bad for you, but girl, not too much on it. Yeah, Sbarro was great. KFC is garbage. I have a nostalgia for KFC because I used to have the KFC kids meal all the time, and that was good to me. But like KFC in the modern era, kind of gross. It's not as good. The quality has gone down a lot, and they don't give you very much food for the price. Where is my... Honestly, Pickled, I believe you. Ooh, I'm hungry. In a minute, let me go grab some chips or something because I'm gonna be too hungry to finish stream. I want to get through this. Like, we haven't even gotten one legendary today. And I'm pissed about it. Oh. If we're not going to gain anything from doing those battles, then we can leave. The 7th turd. I have no clue. Hi, Sapphire. Let me add that $15 to the thing. So that would bring us to... We are at $398.43 out of a 580 goal. And that means that we are less than $2 away from reaching our $400 threshold, which would then get you that $400 donation incentive, which is the in-game fashion review revamp. Although I would need to go and look on my actual throne to keep track of that. And I have not looked at my throne today. So right now, we've gotten a cute little, like, I think, what it is, $30 or more? So yeah, I think it's just $30 for the donation, and I've gained 10 new subs. However, that the subs don't go towards the donation goals for the Twitch 2 fund. Oh, I'm so hungry. I hate getting up. I've gotten up like 5 times. They donated $16.57 to bring us to an even 4. Really? It said 15. Oh, it did say $16.57. I don't know why I saw that as 15. Maybe I was checking the wrong email. Let me look on Throne. I'm gonna open my browser and look on Throne to see if we're actually at 400. Simply because I said I didn't think we were. Because that might have been my bad. Yeah, we're at 290 on the... Oh. On the Throne side. On my PayPal, which is where the rest of those donations are coming from, it should be like 115, 100 or something like that, which would push us over 400. Yeah, on Throne we're at 104.97, so that would be a let's just call that a cute solid 105, which means that 290 it's like right at 95, but I think that doesn't necessarily speak to 290, right? Plus 104. Interesting. Yeah, we're at 394. So I guess my math is off, but I don't know why my math would be off. Oh, that's because the donations that are sent specifically through PayPal You know, PayPal takes a little bit of that money off the top. So really, that's really supposed to be like, yeah, because like CMB sent 100, and then somebody else sent 10, and then yeah, 110, and so that's 110 on top of the 290, which would put us at 400. Yes. So I'm just gonna call it a 400 even though for future reference, do not send any donations to PayPal. While it is fine, it's fine for what has been sent. PayPal takes a little bit of that money off the top. And so that means that we have reached that threshold for the in-game fashion review revamp, among other things, right? Ooh. As long as everybody gets in there things by the time, if you go into that announcements channel for the fashion review and you scroll up a bit, you will see that there is there's a deadline, and you will see the exact deadline. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but actually it can. It's midnight tomorrow. So that would be 12 a.m. on January 28th. in Central Time. That's the actually official deadline. I'm gonna go get something. I'm gonna go get some chips or something to eat so that we can make it through the rest of this stream. I will be back. I know that I've left the stream like 15 times, but I need to go eat something. All right. And we're back. Thank y'all so much for donating. Thank y'all so much for all the subs. I really appreciate y'all. And I'm really grateful that we're getting through this, the way we're getting through this, because that means that at the end of this, I'm hopefully going to be able to at least start financing a Switch 2, if not outright purchasing one, which will be great for me, and also which will benefit the streams. Hi, on the lease. Get into it. That sounds fun. Whew. Right now I am suffering through, hopefully, the last, if not one of the last, Jesus. Hyperspace distortions that we have to go through in order to get to the next quest in the Mega Dimension. And honestly, it's been a solid 4 hours. I want to keep going at least a little bit longer, but if we're not going to make it today, that's also fine. Because we will be playing this game soon. But I'm hitting my threshold on how many streams, on how long this stream can go for me today. So, there's that. At least at this moment, because I could always eat and come back later and stream some more, but... Eat, get a little bit of rest or whatever, but... Easier said than done. An intuitive tutorial. That's what I like to hear, honestly. I'm disappointed that that we haven't gotten any legends today. Like, that was the whole point. Like, oh, I know the bonus ball is here, but if I don't see it and it's not like directly in my line of sight, then we're not gonna get it. Yeah, we're out of here. We did kill it with some donation goals. We got straight to 400. And that's great. We also got over 20 subs, so that means that you unlocked 2 things today. I owe Breb a blingy. That's the only person who has a name on their recent donations, unless somebody would like to claim these other ones, but honesty's the best policy. Maybe if the person who's not willing to claim it is not trying to claim it, that's also okay. I think for now, that was a nice attempt at getting to the next stage. We are at 41,000 out of 50,000. I may or may not come back later and continue this. If not, Like the stream schedule says, which I showed it to you earlier, we will be playing this game again, hopefully on Thursday. Tomorrow we're going to be playing some Legends Arceus. I hope that you enjoyed the stream, regardless on whether or not we got these legendaries. I would have loved to have at least attempted a legendary. We did get to some megas today. And I know the next main mission does include a legendary Pokemon, so there is that. Maybe we'll get to that on Thursday before the fashion review. Tomorrow we're going to be doing some Legends Arceus and running through some of those legendaries as well. I know that I definitely want to get to Regigigas, and I definitely want to get to at least some of the Weather Trio and Enamorus if I can, but maybe not all of them. On Wednesday we're doing Pokemon Sword, more Isle of Armor with our Cubfu known as Ryu. We're probably going to be evolving that Cubfu on that day, so that's going to be a fun stream. And then on Friday, we're going to be hopefully doing some Pokemon Violet and finishing out with the Treasures of Ruin, because once we get those Treasures of Ruin out of the way, that means that we can fill Friday's slot with more Mega Dimension, because there's a lot of legendaries in here that are shiny locked. That would be perfect. And if we get through some of those, that means that we can also start planning for some more legendary moments with some shiny hunting, maybe in Dynamax Adventures or something like that. So there's definitely more to be planned, more to be had. Not every stream is going to be iconic and great and eventful, but we did do what we need to. We did do what we needed to do today. So thank you for coming to the stream. I'm going to end it here though. Maybe we can do a cute little raid. I don't know who's online. Maybe Arya? I think I got a notification from Arya. There's a reason I walk like this. Let me see. Let me make sure Arya is actually live. And also tell y'all what Arya is doing before we get out of here. Arya's live, playing Coliseum with her friend. We're not going to be raiding Arya. I feel like that's not a really good stream to be raiding into. Let's see if anybody else is on. Gar is on, playing Pokemon Polished Crystal, the Arrow Lock. Would y'all like to raid into Gar? I feel like I've raided Gar multiple times recently, though, so maybe we can leave Gar alone. I think we're just gonna get out of here. I will talk to y'all later. Make sure to go support people. My moots. Go support Arya. Go support Gar. Go support anybody who I have recommended in my Twitch. I will talk to y'all later. Bye.
She get money. Her body tea. She's super thick. She's super pretty.